Howdy, howdy, y'all. It's time for some Star Rail or news about myself. I'm still working on the website, so it'll be done maybe this weekend, and I'll probably dish out some more other stuff. Maybe. Yeah, I have to think about that. Yeah. But yeah, time for some more Star Rail. I need to finish the story. So, I'm still in Penacony, if I remember right. Howdy, howdy, Paniki. I think that's how you say your name. How are you? I don't know why the chat think about me is not working. I forgot to turn my head. Ah, that's good, that's good. Yeah. I wonder if this is too loud. I think this is probably good. Maybe, probably. Yeah. Where was I? I was doing this. I need to finish the main story because I am behind for lots of reasons. Mostly my fault, but I'm not gonna say that. I did.
Looks like someone needs help.
I forgot what party I'm supposed to make.
Same
I don't know.
project
I
again.
think it was this
Let's
one.
go
I don't
check it out.
remember. You should do the job though.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my soul glad body.
Yeah. I was lucky to spend everything I had to get her. Unfortunately, so.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home.
Somebody's really drunk.
Magnificent.
Ah, jeez. I don't remember how many pulls, but I failed the 50-50 right away. I think my second roll was the 50-50 roll, and I failed, and then I had to like keep drawing, and then I started single pulling until I got her. Also rip on losing the 50-50 twice.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home
Jeez.
is miserable. It's not really living at all.
Yeah, I think I grinded for a bit. I normally like pick one character per patch and then save. Howdy, Skiddico, how you? But yeah, that's normally how I do.
Here at Penacony.
Rip.
Pain,
Well, I have Robin,
About
so
tomorrow, just sweet
I've been really lucky,
You can do whatever
unlike the
you want.
3Z's game.
That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the
The
life.
3Z's game has not been kind to me whatsoever.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh well then.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about
So
I
yeah, the
ask you
3Z's
about
game,
how
I was rolling for the
families
shark girl,
you
didn't get her,
are
then I
okay,
got the cop,
so
and
you
then I
can
didn't get the other
continue
one.
enjoying your sweet dream.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh,
I blame YouTube.
yeah, that's a great idea. Wow. No wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
Mr. Sunday still sounds like a ice cream shop vendor or something like that. At least for me, anyway.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Yeah.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion,
I
that's how
rip.
most people live their lives.
See. I have a lot of
Why
characters,
do you
to
say
be
that?
fair.
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill.
I got Kafka's my
Gaining
favorite,
value means
so
gaining power,
I think that
and
was
those
like the
means
first character I
worthless are
wanted.
seen as the weak.
Also have Silver Wolf. Topaz.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit.
Oh, that's why.
To accumulate value, people have to take from others.
Yeah, I don't know the other
The weak get exploited and
name
oppressed.
versions or pronunciations.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold
Yeah.
the
Today's
illusory
Gacha
notion
Day,
of
and then
self-value.
the rest of the week
And
is
even
the
weak
Tales
believe in
game.
it.
Unless I start deciding Sunday be also Gacha, but I don't think so. Unless I really want to play the story of the 3Z's game, which I'm
Survival of
tempted.
the fittest.
Don't stop me, but
That's where all the tragedies in the world
I am
come
really
from.
tempted to play the story.
People
I might
come
do
to the
that,
sweet
actually.
dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
Or that, or just push on one of the days that I don't have a lot of viewers anyway during the week. I might do that instead.
No tragedies exist here,
Because I think I have more
Only
viewers in the
happiness.
weekend. Maybe.
although in
Not
its
sure.
nascent form.
I think so.
Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
That sounds like a deal.
Yes. Seeing is believing.
Especially if the cookies are
I'll
good.
accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
But it's... See, I have her. I have him. Her. Main character. Her. Too many of him. He was the one that I lost the 50-50 on. Got her. You got her, 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 her. I have quite a few characters. Rip. Also, I used to work, do my dailies during my lunch hour for work, but yeah. Oh, her build, it's probably awful. I don't have any other relics made, as you can see. All I have is this done, and then the light cone, so the stats are not very, good. But if it's a story, she should be able to be fine with relics that don't work, unless it's like unexpected. So, because I don't really, it's more the fact I just haven't bothered finding what relic to put on her, and then do
Glad
the
to meet you again, Robin.
grind for it.
How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
So yeah,
Going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure.
To be honest, I
We're
just look
all
up the
over
wiki
universe celebrating
and then
day
figure it
and
out from there. So that'd probably be the easiest. Is
lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of
Interesting.
having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But yeah, I can't really tell you if it's good or not. I usually just build the character, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I need to tweak it a bit.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
Rep. That sucks. I think that's the worst part about Honkai's games.
Just enjoying the dream itself is
Or Mohoyo's games is the gain the right stats.
Long living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
I think it's the worst is when I get an item and then it just lands all on defense or something, like flat defense.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin.
Or flat health.
I'm off to the blue hour for the ball. See you later.
Jeez. Yeah, I need to build my characters, but I've been lazy.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yeah.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Oh my god, this sounds like Crazy Tack almost.
scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
Oh my.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at
That
all.
philosophical
Little
question, or
times
you're
I've
just asking me?
yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true
Yeah.
appearance. Yeah. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Nice, nice, nice.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's
Yeah, I used to
tragic.
pay for the daily stuff and then the past and everything, but I haven't really
Sweet
done
dream
that.
gives him joyful memories to
So-
hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Yeah. Right track. Oh, there's me.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right?
That feels alright, alright. I don't know how to describe it, I guess. Other than having a habit of like turning over and then staring at chat in case somebody says something. So,
Barely. The people here are way too gullible.
depending on the game, sometimes it gets me killed, but that's alright.
And they run away at the slightest hint of danger.
But I've only been streaming for like a few months, so
And cowardly.
it's not that bad.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate
So yeah.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Yeah, give out all those gifts. But yeah. It's an interesting thing, I guess, overall, but I don't know the best way to describe it, I guess.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for
'Cause I don't
me
really,
cleaning up
I
this
don't think I've
mess,
put much thought into it.
Penacony
Maybe
would
that's why.
still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Yeah. I've been streaming a lot. Well, technically I've been streaming every single day, so depends on the game.
That
Yeah.
was a personal request from the head
The
of the Iris family,
RNG
and it
gods
has
or
nothing to
whatever.
do with us. Step aside and stop
And then my
causing trouble
presentation and
for the
see if I'm
Charmed
interesting
Festival.
enough to click on. But yeah.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Well, there's also the concept of having a low view count with a few people that I can just talk one-on-one with. Or talk to myself. But I don't normally talk to myself. I probably should like practice that more to like get people that are just lurking, but I mostly just chill for the most part, and then there's people like the amount of if I had like a huge view count, I would not know what to do at this point if it like suddenly happened. I know, I haven't thought of that. No, I don't think I have enough viewers to do that type of stuff. Like I need like I think I need like 500 subs for any monetization with YouTube. So
Honeycomb,
I don't have any of that
the
yet.
land of the dreams. Is this
Like I technically could like try to stick a donation stuff somewhere, but I'm not going to do that. So I still need the 210 reviewers or subscribers, I mean. So
Stop it.
yeah.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I
Chicken wing
get
boy. But yeah.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
They're going to kick her out. Oh yeah, true.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this.
But to be fair, I just want to get to a point that that's available to me. So,
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
to be fair, the bar to get to that point is like so high too. Like I also have a Twitch, but I haven't been doing so hot on Twitch compared to YouTube, so yeah.
Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
To be fair, also thinking about just subs in general, and like either platform takes like a small portion or large portion of the sub, so.
Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Don't want to get hit by a car.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
No, I have before on like a different channel, and that only got me like 100 and something views. I haven't done it on this channel. I might be able to cut one of my stream videos for that, but I'm not really sure.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
I think I'm right now trying to find what I want to do content-wise, apart from playing games. Because my only, I play this game and then a community poll votes for the game that I play daily, mostly, so the mix of those two things.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
Nice. True, it could give me views, but it's just more of I just want, I guess, the direction of the content I want to create to be something that fits me, or if it makes sense.
The paradise in our dreams.
I made a few videos, but they don't
It
feel,
shouldn't be like this.
well, at least me presenting it doesn't feel right now. Maybe because I'm just too stiff talking in a video instead of like, I guess talking like this. It's like different. Because I get nervous while making like YouTube videos, and then streaming I used to get nervous, but it's not as bad as it once was, so.
Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring
Yeah.
happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Well, I guess, yeah, true. Because I could always like, if somebody annoys me, I could just like, ban them. It's no problem, I'm doing good. I thought the hurricane was going to stay on top of me longer, but I guess it just whiffed past where I live. So I only got rain yesterday, but no rain today. So, either I read the Weather Channel wrong, or that it changed. Because I saw that it turned into like a Cat 4 for a moment, when I only saw it was going to be a Cat 3. So, look out.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care.
Oh, the other thing is that they could always post on the X or something bashing me for some weird reason. That's the other thing. Emotionally damaged by a fragile soul.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
To be honest, the answer to your question is yes to the younger people and then no to the older people, in my opinion.
Well,
But
don't forget
yeah.
this. Not everyone really has a future.
What?
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Emotional damage. I've been fighting the same boss for 3 days straight and I can't beat him. And then they nerf him after I beat him. How dare they do that? I just wanted to kill him without using a shield.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Jeez.
We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Clearly you can't do the emotional damage to me when my emotional damage has already been fulfilled. Yeah. Yeah. The RNG of the abilities and me looking out. Well, I also didn't help that I didn't summon 2 allies, then also summon, I just fought it solo. But I think there's like more prestige, I guess, if you beat it by yourself. Even though I took so many tries.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Yeah. And dropping the one item you so desire.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh my.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Yeah. That last DLC Elden Ring boss. Oh yeah, you're talking about the boss on here. That was also annoying. I had no clue how the mechanic like truly worked until it was like almost over, and I think I fought him twice. Because that last, maybe twice, maybe 3 times. I don't remember.
They never fly. Can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
But yeah. I think that's like the most annoying boss they had put in this game.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However,
Yeah, I
only
can.
a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
Yeah.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Nice. I don't think I pulled for Firefly because I wasn't playing during that month because of life circumstances, fortunately.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire
yeah.
people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people, will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Yeah, this statement right here.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own.
Alright, good luck with work
The oath of
until we
harmony
meet
has always
again.
taught us.
While the harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak.
True, but I don't care that too much. I've been behind on the story for a long time, so.
Greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
I'm fine with it going at snail's pace.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival,
It's not like I have a lot of things
they
to
won't
do.
care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails,
So.
there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Alright. Yeah, I'm playing on PC. Unfortunately, I don't think any of the Honkai games can be played on my phone anymore at this point. They take up so much space.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopher White gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonic
Yeah.
choir.
I need to
I want to sing with everyone.
figure out my space issues sooner or later on my own PC. I have like a bunch of hard drives, so
I see.
some like newer games take up so
I
much
would summon
space.
the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
A naive wish.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Howdy, I'm Bubba the Great. A happy weekend to you too. How are you? Oh yeah, I'm waiting for next patch. I don't remember which characters are on the next
Back
patch.
sooner than I thought.
I think there's that new I forgot whatever that character was. But it has an interesting ultimate ability.
Forge ahead.
Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
any more encouraging
Nice.
words?
Nice indeed.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily.
Oh
As the
my.
saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater?
That is the
Family
question.
security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
It does love damage indeed.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Long Blue?
Because I can.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it...
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunters...
How the music does for Robin? I'm not sure. I haven't really paid attention to what music fits. I do have.
We've already come this
I've been
far.
using the same one for a long time now.
I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorch Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival.
What's with this layout?
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring
Alright, prep you.
Is he talking about us?
I generally aim for at least having 2 stats that I want to level instead of trying to aim for only one. 'Cause most of the time I get unlucky and just not get the 1 stat I want.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance,
Did we just skip most of the action and get to the very end with all of us? That's what it feels like just happened.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, please
Never mind.
make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Idean.
Oh my, oh my. Yeah, that's true. Until we meet again.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Idean Lena. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves. Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who
Copying.
enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Yeah, this. There's so many. Yeah, he comes in there and just says random stuff like that. Pretty, yeah. Just says that and then leaves.
Surprise there.
Normally. Just how he is.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Like random facts. Or just weird things in general. Anything else I need? Soul pain.
Nameless,
Your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first
that reminds
fortune in
me.
life.
I need to go double check something real quick. I might be an idiot and forgot to change Twitch. You want to do art for your career? Yeah, I did forget to change it. I need to change that. Okay, it has the correct thing now.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed
Well,
and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa.
What's stopping you from doing art in general while you try to do whatever you're currently doing?
So glad that we all know and love today.
Because depending on the art, you can just teach yourself, right?
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. And the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say?
Am I?
Competition of
Oh, the other issue is that if you had friends and they played video games, wouldn't that still be the same issue? Is that, well, we all play video games, so it doesn't matter, right?
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Yeah. I think my mother also said I played too much video games. Also read too much manga. I don't need all. She told me to throw all my manga out. It's like, no. Amongst other things. So I should stop watching anime and stuff like that.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you.
Nice.
How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Oh my, I read like half of what you posted.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
That's unfortunate if you get the wrong thing. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I'll correct his Master 4.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
The negative side of using a phone.
With that.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Anything else here? Interesting.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the school,
Oh, that is a question you need to ask yourself. I never really ask, do I like this character? Yes or no, and that's my reasoning for picking the character.
Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups.
Not really good reason, but it is a sort of a good reason, but also not a very good reason, I guess, at the same time.
Now, make your choice.
Like, it's not like, if I want to go for, like, maximum efficiency. In the pinball machine. Okay, I guess I go there.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists.
Oh, that could be just personal preference at that point. Like I said, I don't really pick a character I like, even though I haven't used all of them.
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Oh my.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
I have any timer on my head.
You are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your
Ah, nice. Yeah, I liked her design and everything, so I pulled her. I don't have like enough invested to try to pull a character twice. Or do I want to?
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Time to say bye. Boom.
Soul
cool. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Chest.
We can use it.
Easy peasy. Oh yeah, the puzzles are not so bad comparably to like Genshin's puzzles. I think a lot of the Genshin puzzles annoyed me more than enjoyed.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold.
I probably need to like try to 100 clear all the maps. I haven't done that for a lot of them yet either. So.
Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
Yeah.
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Yeah. Product placement OP.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Oh, nice.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
0 points.
I like this team composition for the most part. It works well.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Answer me. 0 points.
Cat himself.
Mediocre.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
turn. Whoosh!
Yeah. I can't get up there. I remember, I think this team would be better.
Congratulations to our two Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success!
None will take my soul glide away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur!
Nice. I don't really do the grinding, I just do whatever in the game that I feel like doing.
Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast!
Oh my god, these bosses. Or these guys in general.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Relax.
Oh, that sucks. I can form multiple teams, I think, but they're not like super OP. Because I have a lot of characters leveled at this point, and I can mix and match characters. Yeah, it's a T-Rex. A mecha T-Rex with a chef's hat that breathes fire.
You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
So yeah.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Yeah.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony.
Alright. And to meet again.
Call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Oh, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won! Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Now, I have all the time in the world, it looks like. I figure out what those things are on that are there for.
No surprise there.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Oh my.
That contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first.
Oh, it's probably the character that shows up in the next
Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season,
patch.
sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clocky's trial. Now, make your choice!
Because they make this game hard for a reason. You can't have things being too easy, right? The difficulty that you must endure.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky!
It's huge.
It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who
Yeah.
created many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the
I usually go for the bare minimum for my characters and then try to make them OP later.
Contestants, may you have a
Because I don't think Kafka's in meta anymore, so... Sad.
Trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Does that hurt?
Fight is fun!
Well, to be fair, you can fill them up with lower star characters until you get better star support characters.
Time to say
If you really desire it, so... The convenient part about this game. Ah, yeah.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Well, Kafka's really good, and then... I think there's... Well, Kafka's like the... I think it was the best Dots character. And then there's a few others, but... I haven't paid attention to the meta. Most people say that break ones are the best right now, or something like that.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Is it failed experiment?
So, I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy.
True, true.
You guys are just like the other challengers. Want to enter my inner self? Then please,
But there's also a limited resource pool that you can do to... You can't level them all, right? Right?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Hi, clearly.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dream
Nice.
isn't the same as Clocky.
But to be fair, it's just max level characters anyway, so.
Prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience
Howdy,
existential
Poe.
crises.
How are you?
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
What is this for then? Am I...
Impressive. Want a prize?
Really, that's how it's done.
No surprise there. We can use it.
How many puzzles are in this spot? Feels like this is don't get this part. Ah, there's that one. Yeah. I guess this one has me more stumped than usual. I guess I'll just ignore this one for now.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs! That's great! We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side!
Because the character does. To be honest, a lot of the characters leveling up their stuff costs a lot of stuff. Yeah. The unfortunate part of leveling a character. I haven't done this in a while.
No surprise there.
Okay, can you up ladders this game? No. Yeah, normally I'll fight because I'm lazy.
TikTok! Do I hear
Tweet! Help, help, help! Tweet! This fella's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Ah, nice, nice.
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Oh yeah.
Cookie, Tweet! Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it, quickly!
Easy peasy.
Time to say bye. Boom.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Fight is won!
Get there!
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Get there!
To the rescue.
Thank you, guys! Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked, Tweet!
Thank goodness you're okay! But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots, Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven, Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful! It's hot, Tweet!
Yeah, betrayal.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Back I go.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Tick-tock.
Wow! This just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Acha.
Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears! Success!
Easy peasy.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect.
The question is, do you want to sleep or do you want to get robbed?
myself again.
That is the biggest question.
No problem at all.
Is that true?
Of Dreamville,
I think I got her off of like 2 rolls or something. I wasn't even aiming for her either.
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right?
Yeah.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the dream tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Does that hurt?
I wish I had some snacks or something. All in. You're not trying to fold.
Stand still.
Pick on someone your own size.
Hey, watch the face!
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Fight is fun!
They're all dead.
We can use it.
Final boss.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's 3rd stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Final stage. Oh, it's that guy.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
I forgot what element this dude was.
No surprise there.
Are you saying this is boring? The final boss fight.
Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again.
Yeah.
In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, the cosmos unguarded by the beauty. Disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, Stray Cat,
Howdy,
Galactic
Mayo.
Ninja, and Quad
How are
Dragon
you?
Pelletron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. Ugh, how I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct?
Yeah.
Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of the dream's beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting a battle with you both, in the name of the Code of Chivalry. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the Crown of Victory, and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Dear friends, please ready yourselves for this trial set forth by the beauty.
I picked the wrong team for this.
Good times, never time to say bye. Boom.
Rise to the challenge. Get them.
Stand still.
Don't come any closer!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Let's be friends.
Rise to the challenge.
Good times, never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Don't never finish one.
1,000 wonders.
Yeah, I would think so if it's working for your team comp.
Fight is fun.
Rise to the challenge. Get that. Your predictions, my friends, are indeed on. It's a pity. The laurels of victory belong to a drill.
Good times, never time to say bye. Boom.
I'll be right back real quick.
We were supposed
attack yesterday.
I'm back. Well, it's convenient that this boss fight has nice music to it, so.
Welcome, customers.
Stand still. Good times, never last. Time to say bye.
Yeah.
Boom.
We're just having fun.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
What are you waiting for?
Ever.
To betray my customers?
So I screwed up, but this team is not good against him.
To the challenge.
Can we talk?
Put forth all your might.
1,000 wonders to raise. Fight as one.
May as well kill them all.
Let's be friends.
Good times, never. Time to say bye. Boom.
Rise to the challenge.
More business, eh?
But I defeated him, so that's the plus.
Beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed.
Somebody that's delusional.
Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Yeah. It happens. They'll filter in and out. People that stay that like me, and then the people that just dip in and out. Personal preference. Well, as always, but that's how it is. So. I usually average, my average is like 4 to 10 concurrent viewers. Well, 10 is like the maximum I've ever gone. It's more like 8 or so. My average video total view amount is like in the 70s for me, at least. So, GG. There's not another fight, is there? Are we all here?
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
I really want to type number 3.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh my.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common
Well,
folk living precarious
sooner or later I'll
lives,
get
eking
the
out a
option.
dreary existence.
Yeah. One day.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask,
Like I'm past halfway, so it'll be over one day.
And you were but an
If I
anonymous
keep going as
frail member
I am
among the
going.
masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday.
I
even
would
if
pick
the
it
members of
neither
the Oak
is my
family
choice,
can't
but that was
fully
an
agree
option.
on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Oh my.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Central Time. See, I am ahead by 1 hour, so it'd be like 7 Central Time. I stream every single day the exact same day, so it'd be like 7 Central Time. I'm Eastern Time, so it'd be like 8 o'clock for me, 7 o'clock for you. Yeah, that's Central Time, like New York, or not New York. I mean Chicago Central Time. So I'm Eastern, so yeah. So it'd be 7 for you, 8 for me. I stream that time every single day, so it hasn't changed, and it's going to be the same. I also have the schedule up for tomorrow and Sunday. I am going to update the schedule so it's the rest of the week. I might change Sunday to a different game, I'm not sure. It's whatever I'm in the mood for. But it's mostly the voted game priority, and then what I feel like next.
Indeed,
It's like the two off
Dreammaster.
days.
Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must...
The easiest would be like 2 hours ago is when I started for you. I start at that time, around that time every single day. 2 hours ago. And then I normally end 2 hours from now, but it's a weekend, so I might stay up late later. So
Do you have...
but that's usually how it is.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dreammaster, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Oh yeah. Wealth is a very important character. Yeah, I did really good in algebra, but calculus not so much. The time zone difference, Eastern time is one different from Central time. Then I think there's like Mountain time, which is one away in the opposite direction, and then there's Pacific time. I think US has 4 time zones. Yeah. So.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates.
Oh yeah.
I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh my god, they used that line.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Sounds like a religion.
He sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood? Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Naturally.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
Howdy, Chaos King. How are you?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
The time zones is each time zone is different by, well, it depends on which direction you go, but if it's like time zone next to it, it's an hour difference. So you calculate by hours. So you basically calculate yours to whatever you're trying to calculate, and how many forward is how many hours ahead, and then how many backwards is how many hours behind they are. Unless you go onto the the time flop, I guess. Like there's a certain point that going back would go forward, or go into the other day, basically. So that sucks, Chaos King. That is unfortunate. But yeah, that's how it is. Like somewhere in the Pacific, it goes all the way to maximum the other direction. So for example, if I'm on the East Coast and somebody lives in like California or wherever, you go, it's like a 4-hour difference, I think. So there's like 3 time zones between us, and then the time zone they're in, so you just subtract the hours by 4 to get the correct time. For me and you, it's exactly 12 hours, so that's why it's exactly our times are the same, but it's PM versus AM. Well, if the food tastes good, is that bad or good? Because your stomach is side effects. Oh geez, I want some cupcakes or Oreos right now, but I don't have any. I probably shouldn't have any too, because I'll eat them all.
Have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their lives.
Jeez.
All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Oh, well, that's 6. Like the cupcake sauce did that critical damage to your stomach. Yeah, was at work until like 5 p.m. So I can't start playing until if I really wanted to start playing like maximum time, it'd be like 5 p.m. I can't do that because I need to also eat and stuff. So also take out my dog because she likes going outside.
Such a delicate
a lot.
symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Interesting. I can't do anything for you, kayaking. Also, howdy, Vestige Soul. Hopefully I said your name right. I would, you would see a YouTube above me, but it's not the working, unfortunately. Again, but it's like 16. I can farm for hours if I really needed to, but I don't. That's like time consuming.
Later, they fell.
Unless I really
The
need that.
traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Interesting, lore-wise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
I can offer my pets. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I haven't been really farming for any relics or anything in Star Rail yet. I haven't bought it. I'm just trying to get the story done. Alright. Until we meet again. Yeah. Oh my. What is he doing now?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
And the truth leaked out.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
Hugs.
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Plot twist.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Present.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
Is that a dice roll for the Despair Hope Skeletor?
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
Oh my.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
Pet, you should, I don't know, should, I would say try breathing, but maybe you really did it way too much. Or ask for help.
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Road leads somewhere.
Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
We're also in prison.
To welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
But moi koi.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
I just need to use some laser beam.
You'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
They're calling your name in a good way or a bad way?
That baby bird was
moi koi.
It didn't even have
I don't have an icon to, or a
couldn't sing.
Little heart thing.
Was already on
Heart
its last
emoji.
breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh, you die from cringe? Weapon as though it was like a really cute, a dark elf maid doing it.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build a little Charmony dove.
He should resist the temptation.
No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I knew it, they're all going to ask the same answer.
That guy just
Build a
casually
cage.
throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
Well, you don't want the power of love in your food? Like extra love? I can like draw something on it too. You'll love that, right?
Leaving it there,
A little heart shape or
hurt by
something.
wild animals or something.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground.
Clearly.
Keep trying.
It's a pure skeleton indeed.
Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground,
Skeleton themed.
unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the
Treble.
second decision. This time, this story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family. charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
Oh, Pat, don't get embarrassed sooner than later. You just need to remember stop eating cupcakes.
He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday Amos used to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhound
the spare paths.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Just my
illegal stowaways
or
are
my
really
pet
quite
pets.
common on Penacony.
Pet.
But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Oh my. March 7th has a different option.
Kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I might go. I was thinking of going with this one.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome.
Priorities.
His fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels, Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
Oh my, oh my.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
Priorities, priorities.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony.
Oh my.
To save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away.
Oh
my gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments.
Oh,
don't
that
you?
makes so much sense now. Alright, alright. Until next time, until we meet again.
How could this happen?
Let's see, good night.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many
I can't help it that
it is nothing more
the text is down here, so I have to like, and my camera is like way up there. So I look down and like the thing thinks I'm doing the thing, but I'm not. Like I probably need like a standing camera or something to make it better. Clearly I'm falling asleep, guys.
Likewise. I've prepared one last
Even though they're talking, so I don't need to read it, but it's a habit of reading subtitles, it's just to read
Rest
it.
assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did.
Well, to be fair, also I am half Asian, so how does that work? Does my half Asian-ness activate? So yeah.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Yeah. The answer is simple.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defense
Oh
is
my.
a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Well, the answer is obvious. I'm going to pick this one, so.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
That's the question.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Oh, that sounds nice right now, long weekends.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak.
Yeah,
They can live
yeah.
out their lives happily during these brief intermissions.
That was an interesting comment earlier.
That 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Oh my.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Is it though?
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
What?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. but unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh, is this gonna be some sort of special cutscene?
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Oh, you're saying the main character looks generic?
I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha.
But the trash
As a hotel doorman,
goblin
you're
or
not
trash
like the
raccoon
rest among us.
is generic looking, you're saying?
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Wait, you want the main character to be like flashy or something?
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch.
Just a hunch.
But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death. Which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose?
I guess... maybe this way?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly,
Interesting.
there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
Alright, what kind of question do you have for me?
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. we can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
Yeah.
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
The biggest issue is, does that question actually apply to me correctly or not? That is the bigger question. Because technically I'm like a vacuous, so generally I pick MMOs and stuff a female character, but in like games and other games it depends on the character themselves. Like Overwatch and stuff, I pick whatever character fits my style. Most of the time it ends up being female anyway. League of Legends, it also depends. I just play whatever plays my play style, so I'm not 100% sure if that like question would like apply to me as me answering as a female. To be honest.
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
In general, I think the consistency of the internet is that more men are more likely to pick a female avatar than compared to a female picking a male avatar. So yeah. But yeah.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
It's more of a probability thing, I guess. I'm not sure.
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
Also, to be also fair, like, most of the time the male avatar's clothing is, like, lacking. At least in stuff that I like most of the time, so I end up defaulting to, like, female anyway, so.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
I like mages and stuff, so. And a lot of mages that tend to be like female half the time. Also supports are like my second other favorite. Like support mages, then marksmen. I like the batch of characters. Like there's for tanks and stuff, it has to be like a particular tank. I can play like all of them in like League, but I have a preference to certain characters than others. It's more of my like play style.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So,
Oh my.
where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Interesting, interesting. Yeah. Usually how it works. This room again.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
I can play like almost every single role in a MOBA. Well, the people that I used to play with, I was like better than most of them, so I ended up being able to play most of the roles because nobody was like super good at one of the roles.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders
So,
and
yeah.
have all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best
So, yeah.
sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Interesting.
Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Secret
I
identity.
I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
I first got to gold in League of Legends playing Jinx and Malzahar, so I was a marksman and mage. I prefer like mages that summon like mobs or something,
Water resembles a precious jewel,
which isn't really good in
embedded the dreams of all
League
seafarers.
in League. Like I think Dota does the minion thing better.
Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
And then nice. Yeah, this is a pre-made model, and was like, well, I like this model. I was like, what was it? Yeah, it's like out of all the models I found, this was like my favorite, and it also had like a maid outfit. It's like, well, heck yeah, I'm going to pick this one because it was this one or I think there was like 2 other choices, but I like this one the most. So I also thank you for the sub. And like I said, like if I do well enough, I'll probably make like my new model like similar to this one, in my own kind of way. So yeah.
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
Also, to be fair, I haven't actually looked up the art for this character, so I'm wondering what kind of art there is.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
To be fair, the creator says this character could be female or male, so yeah. They only judge all that. That's interesting.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, it's like, I knew he did. Well, I saw him, that there was a few arts, a few models that the person made, so I didn't really go any farther than that than buy this model. But I went to the other website that was like all Japanese, and you have to have a Japanese address for it. It's like, oh. And then the person directed me to a Japanese site that you can also buy for without an address and use American money. It's like, okay, that's fine. So I didn't look too far into the artists themselves. So I'm not being sneaky. This is more a fact I didn't look.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Interesting.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
But yeah, also it looks like the artist is also making like merch for the models too. I think there's like acrylic stands.
We should turn left.
Ah, geez. I should check that out sometime. Cause I didn't know how much art they actually did. Like,
Something
cause I had a,
different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
I'm a manipulator? What are you talking about? I'm an innocent, cute, dark elf. I would not do anything like manipulation. Gosh, how dare you say that?
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
Yeah, I did not know they had that. Somebody tried to say that this was a AI made, but that person was trying to sell me like a 2K 3D model, and it's like, really, dude? And that was on Twitch. Oh, wow. That's a lot. That's almost 200. What is it? This is really tempting to do.
The atmosphere.
That's a lot of images.
Totally different.
I guess I have to check that out sometime.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
Man, no. I'm just kidding around. No, I'm just kidding around. I don't think I can get really mad at somebody right now. Just kidding around though. Gosh.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Alright, until next time. And I need to finish this. Also, how you hung? How you?
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Oh yeah, no head pet emotes on YouTube.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it's as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Then the world we arrive at the new world. Yep. Overcome some of the challenges. Yep. That's basically done. That's good. Sailing. Even the sea can stop us. Our is our destination. Captain Misha, we are now heading. Make me angry. I don't get angry very often. At all. There's only been a few occasions.
This
So,
is the dream jigsaw, right?
So
So we're
yeah.
supposed to find the exit. But
like sometimes I get
where
annoyed,
can we find the
and
last
that's like
piece?
it's not very often either.
You said you
So.
obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Nice work.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics.
Clearly.
My dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking
That
on
clearly would
adventures
totally
with my
eat a
companions,
dwarf.
Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Clearly, food is food. I don't know what would a dwarf even taste like though.
Wait,
Yeah, when you're thinking
why
about
does
it.
it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
March, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this
Interesting.
clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
I'm just thinking they just taste salty. When you describe that they have like a material taste, they just taste salty.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
That's interesting.
And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Well, doesn't being short as a dwarf make it so you're harder hit by arrows and stuff? So it's a benefit, right?
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Yeah.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Yeah.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
I think so. Doesn't it come from Norse mythology? I could be wrong, but that's where I think it comes from, maybe? Because that's also where, Dark Elves come out from, I think, too. So we would have to look it up to be sure.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far.
Yeah, this is main story. It's really good.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
I did not think that the door boy was going to be the watchmaker. It also makes sense, and also that like really small details you don't notice unless you're like really paying attention hardcore.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Yeah.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
I've read some mangas, or technically webtoons and then some mangas. I just haven't touched any recently. I need to go back and read some, like, I think Player webtoons ending soon. I'm not sure. There's a few others that are like piqued my interest.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Manga-wise, I haven't touched a manga except the ones I bought. I need to finish reading Spice and Wolf. Even though I have like most of the volumes, they're all wrapped up still. And I don't have them near me, so I have to wait a while for that.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Oh yeah. Well, to be fair, most of mine currently is cramming in games, and then I guess content creation. Probably like the two things that are filling up most of my time right now, other than the normal stuff like work and making food and stuff like that.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed?
True.
But you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Come on. Is this the end for this character?
Please, wait a sec! I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again when you're rested?
I used the ability earlier.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
Uh-huh.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond.
That's a boy.
But don't worry.
Yeah.
Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, It is your path to walk.
Trailblazer means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Story hit the spot.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charming Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
The hat is, so my character can switch classes, and that hat is one of the classes I can be.
That's why
So,
he'll
that's
give
where the
it his
hat
all
is.
in the upcoming battle.
He's so a gentleman. If evil, why so nice?
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
It'll be interesting if they did add it at the World Mall, but unfortunately, too OP.
A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Yeah.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards.
Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
Oh my.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
That's worrying.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Uh-oh. She's leaving once
dreamed
again.
of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
True.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
While I want to live, I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors."
It's speculation that all the Honkai games are connected together. It's just speculation. People have pointed out a lot of similarities and stuff that connect them together. So it might be all in the same universe, or it's parallel universes connect and weaved together or something like that, but I'm not 100% sure. So, but there is lots of similarities between the games. Is one thing.
Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but...
So.
If longing for freedom means going to
Yeah,
hell...
yeah.
Then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Yeah. Also, a lot of characters are very similar, like, mention, so... There's a lot of similarities between characters, so...
Oh, almost forgot. There's one more thing.
Oh, that's what I'm out a lot. The red-headed character that you saw earlier
Hello and goodbye,
is like, people point as a reincarnation from a character that died in the third Impact game, so...
To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
That sounds interesting.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires.
burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
I was whispering to myself.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Wait, you want me to like change, have a inner dialogue type moments? I just talk to myself and my inner thoughts of what I'm doing or what I'm thinking. Doesn't one of the Hollow Live VTubers do that? I forgot her name. But doesn't she do that? You want me to do that? I guess a slight change of tone as I monologue to myself.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
What do you mean? I'll just have people sign my little notebook when they visit me. It's like, oh, this is like a band meet and greet. You just sign the little notebook here so I have a memory of you. So, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. It's like a meet and greet, just sign here. I just want a memory of you guys showing up and have a list of all your names. So I'll cherish them forever and ever. Yeah, because that's like clearly what a dark elf will do.
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanum Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
Clearly. That's a part of my strategy from now on.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Taserond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe.
To be fair, I just started watching them a bit. I used to not like watch a lot of VTubers, but seeing that I am a VTuber now, I probably should watch more VTubers, right? As reference points. So I picked Hololive as a reference point. And I do like some of their character designs and some of the people. So I was like, well, I might as well. Because I don't know what other ones are there. Oh, who's my favorite? I think I always like Kali, I think is her name. Chiangami. It's probably always my favorite since the music video a long time back. But honestly, I probably need to watch more to like really decide who's like my favorite. Because I only watch like bits and pieces there, here and there, so yeah. I don't think I've actually watched all of them either. Like I watched a bit of how was it? Role-playing of the cowboy thing earlier. So, and then I also watched some of the Minecraft stuff, but I think there was like a bunch of shorts. Yeah. I think she's like one of my top favorites. I don't know about the others though. I can't really say. So. And I've mostly been just watching the English version, not the Japanese version either, so...
Two
So, yeah.
paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
So yeah.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Yeah, clearly I would evolve to a superior something. Or be known for something I would not want to be known for. Yeah. Hopefully it'd be something good, at least.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I'll split the difference, or I'll merge and spawn into something greater and superior.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right
No
away?
problem, no
You've
problem.
given up?
I probably should, like, open one of the tabs so I can get the drops. It's not a big deal, right? Not super important.
The Charmony Festival.
I got what
starts
character I
soon.
wanted, so.
There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
They're going to do something crazy. He's.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Clearly. Yeah, be a little transformation bubble or something.
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Yeah.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
I have a stream open on Twitch also, and Twitch has drops and stuff for Star Rail, and I think on their other games. So watching the stream on Twitch will get you the drops for the game if you watch. So. I'm not sure. I was wondering how long these cutscenes are too.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
Yeah.
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Oh, jeez.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
To be honest, I have no clue where I'm... the direction I'm fully going. Like... I'm currently fine with people voting on my games that I play. It's the idea, the concept of I pick what they can choose, and whatever they choose will always be like fine with me. I don't know what to go from there. I've been building up a website to build like lore of my VTubing stuff, and I think I might just branch off of that. I'm just trying to find something that I'm entertained with doing for a long period of time. And I have time to do it. So, I haven't really thought too much into it. Like, I tried making a few videos that I've posted, but they just don't feel right. Or it just feels... I don't know how to explain it. More like... I probably should put more time and effort to it, but it just feels awkward for me making it. Because I'm not sure how to make it. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. So like for now, I'm just playing a bunch of games. So sooner or later, I'm going to run out of games to play. Control against chat.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
There's the family all birds. Almost.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No on. Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty.
Yeah.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what's this? I just think yeah, the independent path of... But yeah. It's more of trying to decide of what trail I want to go on, I guess, is the concept. Like, I have, knowledge in a lot of things, but I'm not, like, a master in any of them. I have game design knowledge, I can, 3D model, but 3D models are not, like, S tier or anything. They're, like, below average. But I can also program, so...
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy.
And I have watched and read a lot of manga, so maybe that can help me.
There should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
So yeah. This is more of finding the right approach to social media and then creating interesting concepting. What was I going to say? Content that's unique for myself. So yeah.
We can use it.
But yeah. I think the website might be finished over this weekend sometime, maybe. If I get to it. I still need to... Well, it's not going to be, like, fully polished. I don't have, like, a lot of art assets. So... But I can, put something together. Why am I? Yeah, they're constantly talking about something, some topic. Because I have a... Yeah, constantly yapping about stuff. Because I saw a lot of tutorials and people talking online about being a successful VTuber. I'm just trying to get this. Yeah. And does this one feel really hard? No. Feels like this is correct, but... There's nothing. Yeah, it would have to be like. There's no other secret. I'll just get back to this puzzle sooner or later. It's not really important. I think I'll prime my brain. Mannequins. I also lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, there's like tutorials and stuff about VTubering. Somebody was trying to sell like advice for I don't know how much, like $35 or more.
They scared the life out of me.
Yeah, that puzzle was annoying.
Puppets at the ticket
But
office.
also interesting at the same time. Maybe I can start moving.
Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
The more eerie that this one's shielding itself.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Yeah.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Anna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
This is impressive.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into pinks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys and the sun rose. Strike the black keys and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter?
I entered it. This is some sort of slideshow.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
No surprise there.
Okay.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
You hit exercise and diet and then doing it like a bunch of times, clearly. Wait. Oh.
We've shattered the cages and expelled the
It's
guards.
true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them truth. The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Leave me alone, mister. I don't want whatever you're selling.
We can use it.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within.
Or clearly it should exercise it more.
Prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, Their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
That model of this enemy.
While enjoying the show.
Pride and I are not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
I charge extra.
Get them!
Stand still.
Hey, what's the fate?
Yeah! This fight is fun!
Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
True. Like, can't you like find the energy in different places?
Stand still.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Like, that don't they suggest, well, to be fair, you also need sugar for energy anyway, for exercise. At least to start out, I thought. But I don't really know.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
Lame. Well, stuff. Yeah, I was gonna do. Yeah, switch my team. They'll probably be better suited.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
True. To be fair, I got a lot of sugar out of my diet, but it's more like I probably need more sugar now.
Streams of stars
Or something.
and nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked
that's what I need.
days.
Yeah. Jeez. I built Topaz when she first came out because I liked the character. I've always had, Silver Wolf built. In a way, so. Not more attractive.
With no risk.
Or male appealing.
I'll take it.
I also like him. Like, there's not a lot of male characters that I like, but he's like One of my favorite. Okay, collectible card. That's a sticker.
Look, another frame.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Yeah, but yeah. I built Dr. Ratio because he was another follow-up character too. He was also the free character I got a while back, so all good, all good.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different.
To be fair, I just wing artifacts. I usually at least have the 4 main ones. The HP attack one's like a must. So, yeah. Like him being free compared to Genshin's freeness. Like them giving out the free character on Genshin was like a bit too
Behold
late.
the ensuing tale, a struggle for
Yeah.
power.
I was staring at like, there's a lot of people that dislike Topaz too. It's like, why? She's just doing her job.
Flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced land of the exiles.
So yeah. So, I like Silver Wolf because of her changing the weakness. Doesn't dwarves are always muscular anyway? To be fair, but yeah.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points.
I also started playing this when it first came out, so that's probably the other benefit I have. I've been like lazy the last few months, so some of my characters aren't built when they should be. And also I don't go for meta either, that doesn't help. I go after characters I like.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Like he was a free 5-star Dr. Ratio, and he also works really well with follow-up comp, so it's a win-win. Or at least a win-win for me. Clearly. Hello. Yeah, it's kind of late. It's a weekend, so I can stretch my time. Also, I'm nearing the end of the story, so I don't know if I should stop or just keep going.
Besieged by both internal and external perils.
I'm just gonna blame the game
Though the 7
for
major
why I'm up.
lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
We are the pillars of this
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped my child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Yeah, the story's pretty interesting, so to say the least. I haven't got around to it, and I'm getting around to it now. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Your life is your life.
A reward with no risk.
Only when Gopher Wood led the
To be fair,
family
most of it's
to
been
exiles and earned recognition
cutscenes
from all
mostly.
5 major lineages, did Penacony earn its new name.
Ah, this is main quest, but I think I'm max level. Yeah, I'm max level, so it's just the random stuff. I still need to do this, and then do these 2 things, but it's for later. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, that ends in 4 days. I don't know if I'm gonna draw for the other character, but yeah. It's more like slight rewards and then giving me currency to get more drops or be able to roll more. Ah, nice, nice.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
Yeah.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Yeah, Dr. Abraham.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
This puppet isn't responding at all. Did something go...
Maybe calm.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind. Master is no longer here. I must
to switch them all to calm now.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his domain.
Alright. I might decide to keep going until the end. Depends on how long this takes. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, but it might. I kind of want to see the ending now instead of later, seeing that I'm this close to tasting the end.
My former master has long departed.
Oh yeah.
But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty. reach no longer for my reward.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing? I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Hey, yep. This is what they call immersion theater. Yeah, a good decision on switching my team. So it's more effective against these guys.
Go Nappy!
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Test. Free. Oh.
Liquidation! Right!
Yeah.
Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Answer me. 0 points.
This is double speed.
They also, if I remember correctly, they say different things if I speed their attack animation up. This is like double speed. So, just to let you know,
Alas,
if you don't.
they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
It's Saturday.
This is how Penacony fell under the
I
family's
am
control.
in the
Since
present.
revival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
These things are huge. And they're pointing
They
again.
used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation.
Oh, there's a lot of them. What the hell is this?
Time for a buzz. Liquidation!
Answer me. 0 points. No dirty tricks.
Time for a buzz.
Watch your head.
Am I? Watching while eating. I do that a lot, to be fair, thinking about it. Ah, jeez. Yeah, it's 12:41
Or maybe
now.
I'll take it all. Watch
So,
it out.
the time difference. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the end of at least this story is coming to a conclusion. At least I hope so. I think the last fight's going to be over there.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Have to open that chest that's over there.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
The third one.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about
Oh, yeah,
singing
yeah.
the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Yeah.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within me.
I didn't think that would work.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within me.
Yeah. Well, I was saying, it's like, I think they quoted like the Bible or something.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people? If the people lack foresight, we will make choices
In the future.
on their behalf and bear the responsibility. Without a king, we shall support one another, protect you, and standing against the mighty.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it. The 10-to-1 payout? Music to my ears. This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
I'm no longer from the future anymore. I need more than one. Oh. Making disciples now on the journey of time traveling.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
For we have
become kings of all things.
Oop.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
This goes all the way down there.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Have I seen? Oh yeah, I've seen that anime.
Aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
I've never seen this before.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Clearly.
We no longer have need for a king.
How did it go? You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite silence, I traverse forces.
I'm trying to remember what kind of country does have a farther time zone than New Zealand. Thinking about it.
Watch your head.
Liquidation!
Answer me. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth.
Yeah, I think.
Falsehood.
I don't know, Russia or Alaska. Not sure. It's one of those.
0 points.
If you count.
Go Nappy!
Test.
This is double speed.
Oh yeah. Pretty sure. It's like either that or there's like one sliver. I don't remember though. You're probably ahead of everyone then mostly at this point anyway. Ah yeah, yeah.
What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
Because I don't think there's any other bigger islands past New Zealand anyway. It's like all smaller stuff.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event. The Charmony Festival.
Heck yeah. Oh. Fancy, fancy.
imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands.
Clearly.
Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
And I go.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Grand Theater, the very core of the sweet dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival. And the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive.
Well, if he desperate enough, he can dig down, right? Like, having an underground house is warmer, right? Right. In some places.
True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Trickier to
Eon with great might. Under the banner, you have defined all things in the cosmos. Answer me.
I hit the mark. Ah. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a bug. This combat needs This is double speed.
Low risk, high reward.
Test. 0 points.
Sure, I'll play along.
SAS per knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Time for a bug.
Low risk, high reward.
0 points.
Hedge your bets. Ah.
More enemies. Time for a bug.
Easy, Numby.
This combat needs This is double speed.
Go, Numby!
Answer me.
Can I have fun this time?
Sure, I'll play along. Watch your head.
Let the valuation begin. Liquidation!
I'm asking questions.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Test. 0 points.
More enemies. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Ah.
Easy, Numby. Go, Numby!
Your answers? SAS per Kibby. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
You took the bait. Time for a bug.
Low risk, high reward. Liquidation!
Got the defense.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a bug. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Oh yeah. Yapping about things. I'm just trying to beat this boss. I think this is a boss. It feels like a boss, but it doesn't feel like the last boss.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory. Need to play.
I wish there was autoplay, but I guess not because of how this boss works, it looks like. You know, all the boss's HP,
Let the valuation begin.
all the HP ballers are connected.
Confiscated.
I should be slightly concerned.
Time for a buzz.
Hedge your
This
bets.
combat needs
I screwed up. I shouldn't have did that.
No dirty tricks.
Your answers? Answer me.
Can I have fun this time?
No dirty tricks allowed. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh. I hit the mark.
Ah, nice. Yeah. I kept the Kafka's team, but like, all the people I'm fighting earlier, this team was like working. So. It's just that this team was, not adequate for certain things, I guess.
I already know your decision.
Oh my.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
Mannequins everywhere.
Of these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
Okay, I was expecting this.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Liquidation!
Jeez.
Do you have answers?
Oh, yeah. Confused about the side things.
Noisy. Fail. Count. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth.
I like this team comp for most things. Like, so we're at least make sure that the team works most of the time. So.
0 points. Next.
Ah, yeah.
Wise and receptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and order
Alright.
to one?
At this speed, too slow.
Noisy. Disorderly noise.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Noisy.
Let the asset valuation begin. Hash them up, Numby.
All in.
Fail. Count.
The market is unpredictable. Ah, right!
Yeah.
Investing in victory. With
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking.
Disorderly
0 points. Next.
Disorderly noise.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Looks like I've got a winning hand. Can't lose this one. Watch your head.
Disorderly noise. Disorderly noise.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Disorderly noise.
Easy, Numby. Easy. Liquidation!
Disorderly noise.
Do you have answers? Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
Ah, has 3 bars again.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
They really hate him.
All in.
The noise is fading.
Watch your head.
How noisy. Enjoy eternal peace.
Let
Oh,
the
what's
asset
that?
valuation
Sleep.
begin. Patch them up, Numby.
All in.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Watch out.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise.
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Watch your head.
Fail. Get out.
Disorderly noise.
Yeah, there's only 13 left.
Next.
Disorderly noise.
You took the bait just like that.
Disorderly noise.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Liquidation!
Disorderly
The
noise.
market is unpredictable. Ah, right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Yeah. Well, it also helps,
Do you have answers?
follow up, and then debuff the... It's like a really nice combo. I also have something on them that if they attack him, it does like dot burn damage on them, and they're all attacking him.
Better hedge your bets.
So Oh, it's gonna be him. I know. But yeah. Topaz and Ratio deals a lot of damage, so.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh.
Done, huh?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Give me chills. I was wondering when they'll show up.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt! Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Ah, shared HP, shared toughness.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Ah, he's here.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Fork? I prefer spooning. What?
Don't worry. She's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to her first?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boothill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hum. Do you remember?
I don't remember who.
Ain't it? I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's
Convenient.
going on?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Soul glad?
Ah, nice, nice. Congratulations. Or early congratulations if you're that sure about it.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Yeah.
Look, they're with the General.
Yeah.
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks.
Oh, interesting. Nice. Yeah. That sounds good. Your paper?
Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero. Here's the galactic baseballer, the paragon of both heroism and humility.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
Clearly.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Yeah.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Alright. You have a good one too, till we meet again.
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly.
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
How did I get down there again? Oh, whoa. I tried to look over at something the dog was doing, so... But yeah. The end was in the lobby.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This
I am
assembly
still stream.
quite
The end is near. I think I have this
It's been a while, my
one last
Astral
tag.
Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of
Yeah.
everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions.
Well, the end of this story.
In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
All in the name of peace. That's our motto.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Sturm. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy.
No.
Has no mechanism.
The end of this chapter.
But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
But, never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Technically I do. I do the dailies off stream. Like, the dailies take like a half an hour, I think. Something like that, or less. So I do that off stream. Because I have to do them every single day, and I'm not going to just stream a tiny bit of this and then go to the main game.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease.
Because that also, YouTube's not really good at labeling multiple games on stream.
The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
So yeah.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
New adventure. Oh yeah.
Sounds good to me.
So that disease game I do the dailies for. Genshin I do not. I haven't touched Genshin in a while, so.
I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Navigation meeting.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? By show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Yeah. All the dailies makes it easier to roll for characters.
Shouldn't this be expected of a memo keeper?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Blackswan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan...
Yeah. It's an adorable mascot.
...to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss Marge. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased.
That seems interesting.
The IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then, we'll put it to a vote.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Yes, I agree. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate.
All votes for Edostar!
Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, Star. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal.
I'm not sure. I think it was always going to be Star. Unless there's like something different with this part and you can travel to all of them because they have that already planned out, but I think Star was the true correct choice. Normally there's not like a good choice like that.
This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking? I can feel your obvious excitement. That means your memories will also become even more beautiful. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back. Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function.
Well, it was a voting system, so if it really voted for everything else, one thing, no matter what I voted, it wouldn't even matter.
Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same.
The choice is a lie, but there was a choice. The illusion of choice.
Etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is
like most of the choices on here are illusions of choices anyway, except like because
memory. To prevent
one,
ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything
My
at
very
this
smooth,
moment
yeah,
would
yeah, yeah.
be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on!
It looks
Oh
like
my.
we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that?
Yeah.
That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
Oh yeah, pom-pom.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Too bad. Is that black background? It's the end. Oh, jeez. Really, really, really?
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet
What, there's
irreversible.
more?
There's still a glimmer of hope, And that's why I'm here.
I was wondering why there was like, it's like, shouldn't there be more story? It feels like it's missing something. I guess there's more.
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
Ah, nice, nice, nice.
Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Mish. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
Yeah, this is very interesting.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story. Well, although the fake deaths of those two ladies don't align with our initial assumptions, this fact itself doesn't contradict the information we have so far. I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you. So, what is the fatal flaw? It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter. In addition, death and dormancy do arise from the same concept, don't they? This is not the fatal flaw in your adventure. Take your time and think it through. Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the nihility? That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal flaw?
Well, it's more the fact is like, I thought these two answers were like the last one, but the question is Sparkle's thing, and then like
Sparkle.
Yeah.
Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But
or they're all the wrong
unfortunately,
answer.
She was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the
Oh
fatal
man,
flaw
I'm
has
basically
something
picking
to
all the
do
wrong
with that
ones.
masked fool. Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
Oh yeah.
The
I don't even remember that.
answer is simple. He is the one fatal flaw that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I thought this was the end. That one more playable. I basically picked all the wrong answers.
This way, darling.
I think. Let me. Let me YOLO 110 roll. Yeah. To see my luck on 110 roll. See how it goes. Then I'm gonna save the rest. The power. Nah. Yeah. Yeah. It's her of all people. I thought the magic was with me, but no. That's whatever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sleep. I thought that was gonna be it, but there's more surprising stuff. So. But anyway, I am gonna exit this out and then Where's the exit? Post the polls in chat so you can vote on my next game I'll play after the Tales game. Whenever I get that menu. Let me get that. Yeah. It looks like there's a 1 vote difference between the game that might win, so. This is basically for the game after the Tales game. But like always, I stream from 8 p.m. Eastern Time every single day. It has not changed. It probably won't change. I might change the game that I'm playing on Sunday to, what do you say again? To Xenoless Zone 0, maybe? Probably. Yeah, I might change Sunday's game to that, and then all the other games will be the Tales game. But yeah, I am going to go to sleep. So good night all, or good morning, wherever you are. Have a good one until we meet again. See ya.